Start the recap whenever you're ready, bud.
All right. See if I can remember everything here. Um, let's see. We started off last session talking to the old guy in Ian's room and decided to, rather than fight him, to kind of help him out a little bit and figure out a little bit more about who he was. Um, he asked us a couple interesting questions like, what happened to the Pandarians, or because he wanted to just go to one of their cities, I believe, and asked us to reveal our dragon selves. Um, we were all kind of wondering what he meant by that. Um, and as we were kind of talking, he fell asleep in the middle of conversation. So we moved him out of Ian's room and put him in Alar's. And he was kind of mumbling some stuff and um, kind of just decided to watch him, kind of wait until he kind of recovered a bit more in order to pry a bit deeper into who he was. While that was going on, the squirrels were ready to go to civil war with each other. And for the moment, though, it seems everything has been peacefully understood. And after a few campaigning, what do they call those messages? Just like speeches, like last ditch efforts between both the Squirrel King and co-pilot. Um, Eventually, a handshake was made, and it seems like peace has been found with that, um, though that is yet to be determined. Let's see. After that, then I believe Alar and Aether had kind of went off and decided to change up a bit of the castle by creating the uh, Druid Grove and the Rangers Forest, that kind of a deal. It's just a space made for them that they can kind of get away from the castle for a bit, and which they did after it was all made, and they went kind of exploring and made use of that while Ulguldrick, I believe, was learning how to train his dragon, kind of spending some time with her, her, and Paradigm was back to his usual self of in the library, just kind of researching, and then also spending some time with Ulguldrick learning how to speak Draconic in a. Although, were they really learning? I don't think so. I don't think any learning was really made. Um, let's see. Ian kind of was back to herself by exploring a bit more, and then went out into the forest, trying to capture some creatures for her own experiments, and then went and made some potions, I believe, after going and checking out the uh, experimental lab or whatever that is inside of our castle. That took up a lot of her time. Then there was an exchange between Aether and Alar in the forest, just kind of talking about what was next and kind of diving a little bit more into each other, as then a ghostly stag showed up, uh, where Aether kind of had a moment and conversation with it. Ian joined in and pulled Aether away and asked about a specific patron, now that she had lost her powers, and was doing some research trying to find a new one, and almost being compelled to go to some other being, we don't know what it was, but she seemed to be interested in Feywild, and the two of them were concocting some sort of plan to both of them and possibly one other to run off and visit the Feywilds. Yes, this is a great idea. It's completely great. Alar decided to send a sending stone to Nephthemis Namar, to Crystal, to give them an update that he was going to end up going there, um, and that he had accomplished what he had set out to do. Ian took it upon herself to go to the Elvises to change course of the castle by herself, and to which they changed course to go to Nephthemis Namar, unbeknownst to everybody else. And then as the next day pretty much came about, and it was pretty evident that the castle had changed course, and seeing that it was, within distance, Ian decided to leap off the island and fly on her broom, and pretty much everybody saw this happen except for Paradigm, who was in the library, and Aethir jumped off the island as well, but with an owl. Alguldrick, I believe, cast Fly and jumped off the edge of the castle, while Alar went to the airship and had Luna go get everybody else, and they chased after her. She didn't really get too far. Everybody else kind of could fly faster than her, so we easily caught up. But we ended up within the forests below, and as we were venturing through, we came across a giant troll that was just like rampaging through, and we managed to hide from it. And as it was like within our way, we had to decide whether to fight it or not. So we did what any adventurer would do and threw a can of tuna at it. And it was distracted. It was compelled to eat the tuna, and we just kind of slipped right past it. As we were making our way out of that area through the trees, we noticed that the trees were oozing this like black ichor, and the forest was sick. And with that, we left off with Aethir kind of just running off, wanting to find out more and figure out if this sickness had spread. Alar was also a bit concerned, while Paradigm and Ian were very, I want to touch it. And we kind of moved along, if I remember correctly. Oh, yeah, because we decided not to rest for the night. We wanted to keep pushing on to make it to the like the portal that Aethir knows about.
So this is where you were having the conversation about whether you should like rest here or continue. You know that you need to be heading into the northeasterly corner, following the break in the river, the right-hand side of the map. The water is frozen to a degree. It does not look very thick, though.
Mm. So let's cross the river, and then how long of a travel do you think it would be after? Like bulk.
You've got about another 8 to 10 hours trek.
Ooh.
Predominantly
Well-
because of those of you that are not used to this environment, it's hard going. Like, you're avoiding the major snow drifts and falling into like neck deep ones, but you still have you're trudging through ankle deep snow that's fairly soft and fresh when you're not in close to the tree line. Anyway.
Hmm. Well,
Think.
for the river, I can cross everybody. I just grab them and basically toss them over with my boots of flying, if really needed.
Can I make a check to see if there's anything around us?
Yeah. Are you looking for anything in particular?
Just creatures.
Anything that could help? Oh, creatures.
Yeah.
Okay. You're rolling perception.
It's a 17.
Okay. You don't see or hear anything straight away. You're looking around. Nothing in the tree line either side of you for sure. It's actually quite quiet. There's not even that many birds flying around. Wind is quite loud. Like you hear this kind of keening. And but as you kind of look over towards the river, you see that there is a red glow under the surface of the water, ever so faint, but a red light glowing underneath this area.
I am the only one that here is more really quiet.
Am I quiet? Sorry, is that better?
Yeah, I hear it now.
Okay, sorry. Do I need to repeat myself?
No, I heard you.
Okay, cool.
I'm kind of. I'll walk up to Aether and then I'm gonna point out to that glowing spot. Just be like, I don't like the look of that. It looks too inviting.
Neither do I. Is there any place nearby that Aether knows that the water's not very deep? Like they can just easily like trudge across it if the water ice broke? Because you mentioned it doesn't look very thick.
Roll me survival or history, your choice, as to if you remember like a ford or a place to cross.
Like a double person. 29.
Way cool. So the first thing that strikes you is the water shouldn't be frozen at all yet. Thinking about the amount of snow there is, the snow is as if it had been winter for some time. The way that it's almost like shifting dunes of snow is.
I'll be cut out as.
God damn it. The first thing you pick up on is the fact that this is abnormal. The ice is normally not frozen yet. The snow is just starting to fall. You would normally see some greenery. There is, and the further you get towards home, the worse it's become as it's deep winter. When you first enter the forest, not so much. Now, like, this is also not the Feywild yet, so it's not like magic should be controlling this either. So it's either some sort of thing that's being done purposefully, or You're unsure, but it's you see lots of the trees have, except for the pines, have lost all their leaves already. They should still be like on the tree but ready to fall. It's just a very strange scenario to start with. And you remember the fact that if you go further down, following this for about another 2 hours, there is a bridge that you can cross.
I feel like that's the safest option with people that don't know how to traverse snow. Aether does not look. He looks pretty confused as he looks around, especially once he notices the river's frozen. He's just like, this is the earliest winter they've had since I've been here. This is very strange. Nothing should be frozen to this level yet.
I hate cold.
Well, let's try for the bridge.
All right. I have an idea here, and he's gonna cast Conjure Animals again.
Cool.
Except this time he is summoning a small herd of elk. And this is their 1/4. Summons about 8 of them.
Cool.
And climbs onto the back of one of them. They move a little bit faster than our walking speed. And since they can traverse snow a little bit easier, it'll keep us from getting our feet soaked with them.
Good idea.
Oh, your feet are mine are pretty dry.
Well, I don't have shoes, so say it for yourself.
Just is like enraptured by the elk and jumps straight on. Ian kind of looks at it a bit warily, but eventually joins in. Paradigm's like, "Are you sure it's going to hold me? I'm quite big."
Oh, that's a good question.
Just balance it out somehow.
I could ride 2 of them?
I mean, if we tie you to 2 of them, they could probably pull you like a sled.
That sounds like a great idea. He kind of starts turtling.
I'll get out some rope so we can tie him.
Oh dear God!
It's like a dog sled, but worse.
Ian smiles and leaps onto his belly.
All right, have fun with that. He shakes his head. He's sitting here thinking about like all the things that have changed and how like really abnormal everything is. And then his friends are like, "Yeah, we're gonna play with the elk."
In the snow.
I mean, to be fair, I don't know. He doesn't know if they've seen snow before.
Exactly. I'm not sure he does, to be fair, but I'm assuming not much.
It's a substantial amount of snow.
Yeah. So you guys travel at fairly high speed with sled Paradigm and Ian trailing in the back. And it takes you a bit quicker with the travel. You've only been about just over an hour. Get to the bridge, cross. and you take it a little bit slower because it's uphill on the way back. But about another 2 hours, so about 3.5 hours in total, you get back to the bottom of the map on the other side.
Alrighty. I hate taking detours like that, but I'm not sure how deep that is right now. I don't want any of us falling into the river.
Yeah, then we'd probably have to stop to try and dry off or warm up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, I can simply just pick one of you up and fly into the other part.
It's true, but so he starts leading them toward just kind of the general direction. He's looking for markers on the trees and stuff that he may have left before. And
Cool.
starts blazing the trail back to where he believes the portal to be.
So before we get that far, you guys are here now. And I need everyone to roll perception checks as you get there.
Okay, well done.
Oh, natural 1.
14.
Okay.
20.
You get Goldrick, okay.
I didn't get that.
I think, Ayla, you're kind of maybe lost in thought about all of the events that have happened thus far, and then the reminder of how it all began with the Ica falling from the trees. Whereas Atheist thoughts are slightly distracted with the thoughts of going home, the worry of the winter. You notice the red light that is still floating over here. Algaldrick, you hear a crunching and smashing sound in this area over here.
I immediately tell the others something close to us. It's possibly a troll or a bigger thing. I hear cussing sounds. Be careful. Hold. Stand.
All right. Can I roll a survival check to see if Aether would be able to recognize now that the sound's been pointed out to him? Like what it is?
Yeah, cool. Yeah.
21.
Okay. So you know at nighttime is when a lot of the creatures in this forest are about and will be active. There are large cats. There are bears. They're kind of the biggest things you'd expect. Maybe trolls, but like I said, it's rare, but they do exist here. There is also more cave-dwelling creatures that would be of that kind of size and ilk, but you start paying attention to the sounds of its footsteps. There's this odd, which sounds so alien to you. This is not something of here.
He looks just stunned. He's like, he has that look on his face of, I have no idea what that is.
Please not be a frostworm.
He goes, whatever that is, we should avoid it.
Agreed.
The red light seems to have moved to here.
I swear that thing is following us. How does a... So what is this? Is it like a glowing red orb or something that's following us? Or is it like a...
Something is glowing red underneath the water. You see it kind of breaking with the ice and the kind of moving oddly, like pulsing almost.
Hmm.
Can't see the source, you just see the effect.
All right. We should get away from the water's edge. I do not like how that thing has changed.
At the same time, you hear closer.
Oh, please be a frostworm.
I don't think you want that.
No, I said please not be a frostworm.
Oh.
I think I want to hide in like the trees that are nearby. I don't want to be out in the open.
If you're going to try to lead the elf that's pulling Paradigm and Ian off away from the immediate danger of the river, so maybe like to a tree line nearby or something.
Cool.
The deer that Algudik rided is following them, but Algudik starts flying, trying to keep track of where you are, but trying to get away from the water.
So if you're flying, you can put a blue on you. And where are you flying to? Move where you were guys want to move to.
Upwards. But still, yeah. But still trying to get know where the others are. Trying to keep track of them. With sticks.
So both Josk and Paradigm, and does anyone else have a passive perception of 17 or higher?
No, mine's
I have a 17.
Okay. Where are you on the note? Yeah, you especially. Don't just hear the thing anymore. You see it. It kind of looks a bit like this flesh-barked tree thing, almost. And then you see the writhing flesh and strange alien-like creature. And Paradigm, well, no, go back to where you were, please. Aldric, you can't move. You were already.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
And I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
Oh, shit. Oh, snap. Okay.
to pull Ian's sheet up here. Ian,
I mean, I can actually roll for each of them for this because it just goes automatically onto the bit.
I prepared the iron sheet, so.
Yeah.
I've never seen someone roll a 0 on initiative. That's great. He just doesn't go.
Yeah. I'm gonna put him at 1, even though let's leave him at 0. All right. No, I'm gonna put him at 1 because somebody else put 0. So up first is you see the red light float down until it's level with most of you. And then bursting out of the ice is this eye. gibbering crazy as mouths all the way around the outside of the eye just open and close, showing these weird fanged depths. And I need you guys to. So let's start with Aphid. Roll me a D100, please.
Oh no. I either roll these really well or really poorly. 97?
Oh,
That's not
I don't like that.
That's not a good sound.
Oh, that was not expecting that. Okay.
Ooh, I don't like this.
Is that a good O or a bad O?
My whole
Okay.
body's just like, oh.
In front of you appears what looks to be a much larger bob.
Oh no.
And I need to add a beholder.
I use Bob to try to tame it.
You can do that on your go.
I choose you, Bob.
I was not expecting that to happen. That's mad. Okay.
It's like Charmander going after Charizard.
And just as it bursts out after summoning the thing, the eye vanishes again. And you see the light flash over to you.
Oh, of course.
And
All right.
yeah, just seeing if there's anything else you can do. Sorry. No, I think that is it. I think it is now after entry roll initiative for the older. There we go. The beholder is next.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh damn it.
I was not expecting this one. I need to grab the monster manual. There we go. Okay, so
Well, we are dead.
It's gonna roll 3 of its rays. So I'm gonna roll these open. So you can all see. That's a 7. Okay, so this is going to go to Al Galdrick. The target creatures must succeed on a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
Yep, you succeed.
29.
Nothing happens. Another eye comes flying out towards Aphid. And that will be a 8. Everybody. 1. You've got to roll me another DC 17 Wisdom saving throw.
It's a 10.
Okay. You are charmed by the beholder for 1 hour. Consider him an ally.
I have advantage against being charmed, so can I roll it again?
You can.
Doesn't matter, I still fail it.
Oh. Okay, yes, you are charmed and consider the beholder to be effective.
Good.
You can.
Amazing.
Double check. Or until the beholder harms you. And then the last one's going to be going out at Alar. So that is 7. Okay. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
No, that's a 3.
Okay. Then, do you have advantage about being put to sleep, or can you not?
I cannot be put to sleep magically.
And then you are not put to sleep.
Haha.
Cool.
Nice.
And then that is the Beholder's Go. So then it's Aphis' turn.
Oh no.
Oh,
Trying to think what.
which one I should smite?
I'm charmed. I don't. I feel like Aether gets charmed a stupid amount for compared to everybody else. He gets charmed very often. Oh, he doesn't have any spell slots. All right. First level 3. That's good. So he Aether's going to turn around. Gonna turn his deer around, or stag. Sorry, elk. That's the word. And he's going to fire off a couple arrows toward who's Alar. I feel like take out the other ranger first.
Yeah.
22, 20. $14 damage and 12 damage, so total of 26.
Ouch. That really hurt.
Yeah.
Dear God.
I do decent
And,
chunk.
anything else, Aphis?
No, that's it.
Sure. Adar, it's your turn.
Fantastic. So I already dislike this giant beholder that's in front of us. I am going to. Oh, I really don't want to, but that really kind of hurt. I'm going to. You know what? Let's bonus action. Is it like how high up is it floating? Or is it
Like 10, 15 feet?
no crap. Okay. Then forget that. We're just gonna have her. We'll have her just kind of stay there then. Bonus action. I'm going to ensnaring strike, and I am going to take 2 shots at the beholder. I'm going to do them both at sharpshooter. So the first one's going to be a 18 to hit.
That just hits.
Awesome. So that's going to be 20 points of damage.
All right.
And it has to make a strength DC of, what was it? It's 13. Strength saving throw.
So here's a straight roll. I'm going to write it now there.
If it's larger, it has advantage.
First one is an 8. Second one is an 18.
Damn. Okay. Nothing happens. The vines just shrivel away. Second shot then is going to be at sharpshooter. Same thing. So then that's going to be another 15 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And I am going to I'll move. Yeah, I'll move 15 feet away, just there. And that'll be my go.
Sweet. So, up next, we're going to have our Baldric.
Which one I should smite? So hard choices. Oh god damn it! I don't know which one is more dangerous. What do you think, Elor? Should I go for the big guy or the beholder? Elor? Oh, you're muted. Oh god damn it. Elor, do you hear? Okay. God damn it. Fuck it. Fly towards the beholder.
Okay.
And
you
5.
We're 20 feet away. As you do so, you see this gooey tar-like substance kind of just fly out of the tree that's close to you, and like a fist forms and punches you in the side of the head. And as that does so, it does. Sorry, 25 hits, right?
Yes.
And that is 16 points of bludgeoning damage. I think.
Now what attacking us?
Sorry, that was wrong. It was wrong. I rolled the wrong dice. That is. That was right, but it's psychic damage.
Oh, that's even worse.
And you see the person that seemed to do this is standing to the left of the hulking guy. Much smaller, compact, seems to be made of this tar. And he moved away from their range.
Dear God, now what? Anyway, continue the journey to the beholder. 5 feet of it, Aether is, right?
Say again?
Aether, how far is from the beholder?
About 10 feet from him roughly, and then you put him also like 15, 20 feet in the air.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I can calm down. I have 35 movement speed. But anyway, I'm going to use the one thing I am good at it. Hit.
Okay.
Hopefully. So, attack action. 16 hits.
Oh.
No? Okay. God damn it, mouse. Okay. 17.
Nope.
God damn it. And then I'm just going to stand there and then Strink's turn.
As you kind of swing, the beholder kind of has this big grin on its face, his eye looking straight down on you, and it smiles. There's this little chuckle, and his eye stops swinging. You get pissed off and swing once more, and all of its tentacles just seem to kind of writhe around your blade, and all of its eyes just like lock onto you.
I look over at Bob. Is he also chuckling?
Bob is hiding.
Oh, Bob is hiding. Okay.
Okay, Strick's turn. Let me just check the weapon range. Is 30 foot a line? Okay, I'm right. Nope, no, not this one. Okay, Strick's going to fly over here. I need the two monsters right there make a deck save.
Okay. The small one got a. Where is it? 15. And the big one gets a 23.
Okay, both of them succeed, so they take 6 points of lightning damage.
Lightning damage, eh? Okay. So,
And then Strick's 20 feet towards this direction, off and upwards at the same time.
okay. The small one doesn't seem to take much damage from the lightning.
Anyway, that's my turn.
Then Iron's go.
Okay, well, let's see. Well, we're gonna use the normal thing, Edged Blast. So I am going to target the beholder. Not roll it anyway. Oh, god damn it! Why not roll it? Anyway. A 14 minutes.
What are you trying to hit him with?
The beholder.
No, but what are you using with Iron?
Eldritch Blast.
You can't use Eldritch Blast. He has no magic.
Ah, right. I forgot about that. Sight.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. I just realized that. Okay, well then. Right crossbow. Okay, well then I am gonna shoot with his light crossbow. Then that's a 2 and plus 7. That's a 9, so possibly miss.
It misses.
And
the beholder actually captures it in one of its tentacle eye stalks and like just breaks it in front of you.
Screw you. And moves 5 feet of Aether towards it.
Cool. Josk, it's your turn. So Gary, are you up for doing it, or should we give it to AR?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah, wicked.
So, Josk walks up to the beholder very slowly. You're very powerful, aren't you? Perhaps you ought to join us. I have Bob here. You make a very strong ally. And we will pay you handsomely with all the chickens you could ever eat. As he casts a 5th level conjure animals, and 16 chickens just appear.
As you say chickens, Bob goes, chickens! As you cast the chickens, Bob goes, chickens! and dive straight down. Assume you were saying that in common, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You see roll me I don't know, like survival check, literally, like I don't know, survival or performance, whatever you think is more doable.
Oh, that's not a good roll.
What'd you get?
10.
All right, okay, that's not the worst. The beholder swoops down and starts watching Bob chasing and eating chickens, and like see his nose kind of moving underneath his eyeball, and his tongue licks out, like tasting the air, and he starts speaking in deep speech. At Bob. Where I think Aloy, you would pick up on, and Caroline would. He's saying, "What are those? Why are you so crazy for them?" And Bob's just going, "Because they're ever so good. I love chicken. It's just the best. And it's my chicken, right? This is my chicken."
No, don't fight. There's plenty more where that came from.
Well, they're speaking in deep speech.
Yeah, he's trying to read their like actions.
Okay, cool. What's your passive insight?
Let's see. Where is that?
Oh, God.
That is 13.
Okay, yeah, I'd say you definitely got enough to put that little jibe in, and you kind of pick up on Bob, like looks at you, all of his eye stalks look at you, then one of them just kind of stays looking at the beholder, and Bob like slowly kind of headbutts the chicken towards the beholder, and the beholder goes, "Oh!" I'm gonna let everybody else decide that they can shout, do something, like to try and influence what's happening right now before I make a D100 roll.
I don't know.
Oh, dang. Can everyone see what I just rolled?
Yeah.
But this is 100.
Yeah. It's the second time in 2 days.
Oh.
It's cursed.
Join us, or join us, and you can live in a beautiful castle, not in a cold tundra.
So, Beholder starts having like this quite heavy conversation with Bob, like, these guys look after you? He's like, yeah, we've got it well, sweet. They give us chicken all the time. Like, you just like learn some of their really basic language and just say it over and over again, and they keep giving you the stuff you like. It's great. And he's like, oh, why have we been killing them all this time? He's like, I don't know. Like, it doesn't make any sense. They're great pets. And
Oh
You see
god,
us
Bob
as
is
pets,
like
I love it.
Bob is a cat.
Can Alar hear this from however far away I am?
yeah.
I'm just like face palming myself.
Me too. But I don't understand what is happening here.
And
So
Bob and the Beholder have a bro moment. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn, Joss?
Nope, that's it.
Cool. Beholder, friends. But this time, not so much. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh! Ayla, you just see this huge behemoth bearing down upon you, this kind of gooey, weird texture. And yet when you see that stinger coming out the back of its neck in this weird appendage, it reminds you of the faces that you have seen standing at the top of that mountain most recently when you were in the south, heading towards the port side. Yeah. In that moment, it just tries to smash you with its heavy claws.
Oh, of course it does.
And just before it tries to bite you, of course. So, first one is a natural 20.
Oh shit.
Oh,
30 to hit.
Rip Aylar.
Yeah, I'm gonna be
You were
down.
a good friend.
The next one.
You were a good man.
The next one is a 12.
Well, 12 misses.
And then the bite attack after that is a 22.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so the crit is 40 points of damage.
Shit. Okay. I'm still up. I'm still standing.
You won't be.
And the next one is 16 points of
damage. Yeah, now I'm down.
Oh, sorry, it was 10, but I think you're still down.
I'm still down, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And it roars. That's its turn. It's then the small ones go. And it is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he's going to attack. Yeah, he's going to do it from one back. So he's going to attack Josk with his dark resin. As you see this black resin that's coming from the trees just fire out from one of the wells of Ica and turns into this giant fist and tries to smash you in the face, Josk. That is a dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool. Then that does 17 points of psychic damage.
dear God.
That's his turn.
Not everyone.
Top of the round. Oh no, sorry, I forgot. Paradigm 0.
Paradigm with 0. Okay, question before so the beholder is on our side now?
Yes.
Okay, so is Iker still charmed by the beholder? I assume so. Okay. So just don't piss off the beholder. Gotcha. Alright. You know what? Just because I don't know if it'll work. Paradigm sees the big guy and the little Iker guy, and he tries to cast banishment on the little Iker guy.
Cool.
So I needed to make a charisma saving throw.
Okay. Do not think this is their strong suit. Yep, thankfully so. Let's have a look. It's a 15.
It does not make it. It has failed.
Oh, wait, it has magical resistance. And roll
Oh.
advantage. 19.
Ah. Okay, that passes. Shoot.
Sorry.
Alright. Well, I can't really do too much else. So he's just gonna... I think that's good for him. I don't think he wants to move very much right now with the big guy right there.
Okay. Dusk. You can add a beholder to your extras as well as Bob. But
All right.
the difference being is that yeah, you'll see. You'll see. Just so that you got it there. Then after Paradigm is top, and this could get mad. Okay, so the eye bursts out the water once more. Now, Goldrick, roll me a D100.
Oh, come on. We have enough monster already. $98.
Really?
Yep. Guess what? Another beholder, I guess.
Say.
Oh no.
Oh, I need to do my new one.
Not exactly. Like, why are you rolling so high each time, guys? This is just okay.
Oh boy, what is that?
Oh, whatever it is, it's scary. Oh,
Oh
no.
no.
That's scary.
Oh, come on, Esmo.
Both this one, both the little one and the Hulk lynch and like hold their hands up to this thing and look rather afraid of it. Okay.
Yeah. I'm scared of it too.
Come back here, you bullshit eye.
One sec. Let's. I need to. How can I do this? Okay. Let me grab. So before you suddenly see this out of the ground. These kind of tentacles start to kind of rot away from tree roots. Tree roots kind of flap about as these purple and pink tentacles, and then through necrosis, fall apart into what looks like a giant skull with one eye. It's like a giant cyclops, and then you feel and hear this as you look up, and what you thought was just like a cloud passing over is actually the elbow of this gargantuan, colossal creature standing up for the first time in aeons, possibly. And you see the colossal death tyrant in all its glory.
Oh, good. I rolled the fucking god to battle. Now we're gonna die.
One under the god, but close enough.
Oh, wait, what?
I feel like because we're rolling so high, we're just summoning all the crazy, insane, strong
Yeah.
things.
Yes. Yes. Okay, so then it would be the beholders go, but we're gonna have it go on just go. So Aether, you're up.
All right. So this guy, beholder, now I assume sees the Hulk, the little Iker guy, and then this big guy as enemies, right? As he's with us.
Whew.
So the beholders with you.
Okay, yeah, but
Yeah.
does he regard the other three as enemies?
He doesn't regard them as friends.
Heh, cool. Because I'm trying to think of what he does in order to do whatever. All right. Oh. No. 50-50. Which one? I'm flipping a coin. 1 sec.
Cool.
Heads right. Oh. Okay, good. So he doesn't do the obviously stupid move of going for the great big guy. But he is going to move further into the tree line and take a couple shots at the Hulk.
Cool.
I'm gonna bonus action Hunter's Market. Shots. 22, 32.
Yeah, both yes.
20. 4, 4, 3, 7. 32 points of damage.
Okay. It's the two shots fire into him. See, that takes a rather large chunk just down. He now looks bloody.
Nice. That's his turn.
Cool. Then up next is going to be Alar. A death save,
No.
please search.
So
Oh, God, Periax.
I still have that on.
Yes.
So I stabilize. And
Wicked.
give me 1 second here. Why is it not working?
It's a while since you died, if you like. I've forgotten that again, because I've forgotten it so many times I remembered, and then
Great.
and now it's like, oh.
So so I stabilize, and then Luna, seeing that I am down, is going to move up right next to me, right next to my incapacitated body, and she's gonna straight up attack this thing that just killed me, trying to protect my dead body, or incapacitated
Dead
body.
Yeah.
So she's got. So her pack tactics give her advantage because Aether is within 5 feet.
Cool.
And okay, so first one is a 12 plus 8, so it's a 20 to hit.
Oh, I don't know.
That doesn't hit, I'm afraid.
20 does not hit. Okay.
Hold on. Yeah, sorry. Yes, it does. Sorry.
Oh,
sorry,
okay.
I'm getting mixed up.
So
I'm sorry.
That's a.
You use so many sheets.
2d4
I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Oh, max damage. So that's 8, 10. So, I mean, that's 14 points of piercing damage. And then,
Okay.
I mean, it's probably going to survive it anyway, or make it anyways, but a strength saving throw.
Okay. So that would be cool. That's a 25.
Yeah, it totally passes. And then I think I'm just checking to make sure. I'm pretty sure she gets another one.
This is the first fight she's been in since we've been back.
I know.
Yeah.
Ranger's companion.
And I summoned the fucking god of death. Oh, god damn it.
This is just the god's minion.
Yeah, but I think it's really too much for us.
Okay. Yeah, that's her go. She only gets one attack. So.
Okay, cool. And then Colossal Death Tyrant is going to use one of his legendary actions, and he is going to he's just going to do a giant backhand, take a step forwards and Gal Galdrick round the chops.
Oh, come on, I summoned you.
No, I did. You just rolled.
Yeah, that's still the same. Okay, what?
That is a a 19 to hit.
That's miss.
Okay. And it will be Algaldrick's go.
Okay, now I have a little bit funny situation as you see it. There is two situations. Go for the little prime or god. What do you think, Alar?
I can't respond.
He's unconscious.
I'm asking out of character. Which one should I try? Possibly I
don't
both.
know.
Me too. Question: if I go to the Colossal Tyrant other side, do I get flanking rules?
I mean,
Don't-
yeah.
Oh god.
Do you have a better idea?
No, but like
Never.
it's just it's so big we could probably hide in the trees or some shit, but you're like, nah, let's stab it.
Well, I don't think that's gonna work. Okay, whatever. I go for the little one first because why not? I guess. And I'm going to attack it. Attack action. 20.
Yes.
He takes 6 points of slashing damage plus Divine Smite. Let's see others, and he extra 11 points of the radiant damage.
So you've got 19 in total.
Yeah, if you're not resistant to radiant or non-magical slashing. Another one, 27.
That hits.
5 points of slashing damage. Second level Divine Smite, which is 3d6. It's not an undead. He's undead. Oh boy. No, he's not undead.
No.
Oh. Damn it. Anyway, he takes extra 9 points of radiant damage.
Are you rolling d6s or d8s?
D8 for the Divine Smite.
Okay, cool. How much more, sorry?
9.
Okay. Cool. He's looking hurt.
Bonus action Hunter's Mark on this, and I should have cast it first, but anyway, but whatever now.
Okay, on which one?
The little one. And then Stick's turn.
Okay. Oh, yeah, sorry, yes, it is Strix's turn. Yeah.
Let's see. He cannot go, so he flies a little above, and a Hulk I need for a dex save.
Okay. That is a 9.
Okay, that's a fair. So he takes 18 points of lightning damage, and 1 and 8.
Okay.
And she's flying back in the safe distance. Typical blue dragons.
Okay. Then it is going to be another legendary action, and the tyrant is just like, stupid ants! And as he screams, I need all of you guys to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, none of you get my bonus. 21. For Strix, it's a 20.
Is this for frightening?
No.
No.
Damn it.
So,
Is it charming?
Let me double check. I don't think so.
Probably not.
No, it's not. So, Aldrich, Aethir, and I've seen one else.
Strix rolled a 20.
Do I have to roll for each and every one of the elk?
No.
Okay. As a group, they rolled a 16.
Okay, so they failed too.
Great.
And Ayla, what did you get?
Oh, I'm sorry, what are we rolling?
Wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
Why we cannot have a peaceful combat? Why we have to summon the god for it?
Am I rolling it for myself?
Hey, that's on you, buddy. All I summoned was a beholder.
You say it like it's better.
I don't know. Beholder beats, I think, is probably better than Death God. Death God's minion.
Yeah. Damn the
So
guy's
Luna
got
got a 7.
Yeah. Okay. So it appears that everyone has got a. So you are on your attacks and saving throws. You roll a disadvantage as his voice reverberates through you and shakes you to your core until the end of his next turn. That is then Iron's go.
Well, because Iron cannot do much other than crossbow. Guess what I'm going to do?
Did Iron get on her X as well? This was saying here. Just what did you get?
She takes back a couple of steps and fires his crossbow on the Hulk at 22 hits.
22 hits.
7 points of damage.
That's it.
And take a couple of steps back.
Okay, it's going to try and hit you.
Oh, damn it. Kira's gonna hate me here after this.
That is a 20.
Hits.
And that does 18 points of damage.
Okay, give me a sec. I get my 18. Okay, noted.
I can change it on your character sheet.
A 1 and an 8, right? Oh, thank God. Oh, I thought that too, but I was not sure because Esmo, of course.
It wasn't a crit. Okay. So, then... anything else for Ian? Is that her turn?
Why do you guys come with me? Well, I should just go on and Elderon, you should be here.
And Josh, it's your turn. So there you go. Gary, are you too busy on holiday?
Or just muted?
Be a bit of both.
Yeah, possibly.
Okay, well, let's say that he's going to try and persuade the holder to fight for you. So,
Master of persuasion over here.
Right.
yeah.
I have a plus 13.
I think you can have it with advantage due to helping, translating. Not that Bob understands common. Someone roll for him. Basically, it's the only person's character sheet I don't have up right now. And my computer's really so. What's in me? Roll the dice. I just can't see this.
What are we rolling for him?
Roll persuasion with advantage.
Okay. 14 plus persuasion. It's a straight roll of 14.
All right. Bob's like, oh, you know, you should at least show them some goodwill. They'll look after you, give you as many chickens as you like. If you don't like chicken, ask for something bigger. And the big one goes, I like halflings. It tastes really juicy and crunchy. And Bob kind of goes, well, I like chicken. And he goes, oh, fine. And he fires the eye raise. So, do you guys want to roll one dice each, 1d8 each? So we'll start with AR. Roll me a d8.
D8, here we go. That's a 3.
Okay. Who are you firing it at?
We're gonna fire it at. Oh man, I don't even know what it is. Why not? We're gonna go against the colossal death tyrant.
Okay. So the Death Tyrant needs to roll a wisdom saving throw, which I am doing now. Okay. So plus. Well, that is a 13. So he fails. And he is frightened for 1 minute and can repeat the saving throw at the end of his turns.
Fantastic.
Okay, so Aldric, give me a D8, please.
Okay. 2.
Cool. And who are you firing it at?
Hippity hoppity, let's go for the the prime.
Okay. So the prime needs to roll a con save.
Please fail.
That is a 22. So they pass.
Damn it!
Okay, Aether, you can do the last ray. Would you like to target? A D8, yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
8.
I know, I
Wow,
rolled it.
so cool. Yeah, amazing. All right. Yeah, shit. Roll me a D6, please.
That's alarming. Nobody else had to roll a d6. 1.
1. Okay. So now they have 2 of you targeting.
Target the big guy.
The big guy.
He's already frightened. Let's stack it.
Okay. He has to roll a dex save. No, is it dex? Oh, yeah, dex save. Okay, that is a. Ooh, that is the worst one. Let's see. That's a 4.
Come on.
Okay. So, on a failed save, the creature begins to turn to stone and is restrained. It must repeat the saving throw at the end of its turn. The success of the effect ends or a failure, the creature is petrified until freed.
Yes, let's go.
Oh
And
yes.
are his rolls at disadvantage because he's frightened? Also, for like those saves?
But I'm frightened only works on attack roll.
No, just the attack.
Yeah.
Alright. I wasn't sure.
Good shout. I don't think he needed to either. He failed. So I mean, it's like you can only get one lower. Okay. Damn it. That's in just go. So then it's the Hulk's go. So the Hulk is just going to smash on the wolf in front of him. And that would be 3 turns. Oh my word. That's not very good. So 15, a 12, and a 24.
24 hits, the rest miss.
Okay. In that case, she'll take 11 points of damage.
Cool.
And then Hulk is going to run.
She's going to take an opportunity attack.
It's fine, yeah.
So that's going to thank God. It's a 19 plus 8, so that's 20 whatever.
If you're also taking an opportunity attack on him, since he's using a ranged weapon,
Yeah, why not?
party. So it's just a single shot, right? Not like a action. Like
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just single shot.
That is a 19. Oh wait, disadvantage because of fear.
And
Yeah, 19.
Yeah.
Still 19.
And that's a 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay. And how much damage from you?
15 plus 15 points.
Nice. The pair of you slay this creature with slashes and shots as it tries to run away. Its form lapsing into a big puddle of that black goo.
Okay, one out.
It is then the nightshades go. So the prime, nightshade prime. So they are going to. Okay. Double check something. So I need a Gouldrick to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, thank God.
Oh no! Wait,
24.
Sorry. Wait! No, you don't.
Oh.
You just see the creature point this gloopy, twisted appendage, which almost looks like a finger coming off of its arm. It's like tentacly and kind of wriggling towards you. And it points. You see this blast of energy come out, and this wave of psychic energy. Do you have less than 150 hit points?
How much?
Less than 150.
Yeah, less.
Okay. You are stunned. And you can make a Constitution saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
Okay.
And will then. And this guy is going to try and swing down at the prime. Oh, the big guy. Oh no. He can't. Okay. Never mind. Then it'll be Paradigm's go.
Oh right, I'm Paradigm. All right. So right now we have the big guy, pretty much. The little dude is running away. Because I haven't got the chance to do this yet. He is going to cast Fireball at the big guy.
Oh. It's a deck save with disadvantage. Or the stranger was mostly firm. Just double check. Ow.
It's Fireball is dexterity check.
Sorry, save, yeah. Restrained. So I've got a disadvantage dexterity save because of being restrained.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. That is a natural 20 and a 9, which makes it a total of 11.
That is a fail. So that is 8d6 damage there. Me. 25 points of damage.
Right.
And he's like aiming like way up at like the guy's head.
Cool. As the fireball goes, it shatters around the colossal death tyrant's head. Its kind of skull twists as his eye glows. Strange helmet on top of it, almost looking like a giant knight in some ways. And his head just turns to paradise. And going to use legendary action to fire an eye beam. Roll me a d10, please, Aether.
Oh, man. That's a 1.
Okay, cool. So that is going to be a wisdom saving throw for being charmed for paradigm. Yeah.
So he gets a +7 to wisdom saving throws. I'm just gonna roll 20 and add 7. That's a 19.
That passes. Nothing happens. Cool. Then, top of their own, it is going to be its go. And it is going to bonus action Guardian Souls. It's going to summon one of the souls it's claimed in battle, and the soul appears a greyish ghost swirling around the Death Giant, provides a benefit if the Death Giant chooses, blah, blah, blah. So you just see this spirit kind of float from the river behind. And you see him kind of like form this kind of magical cover over the top of its form. And then it will try and smash twice. So let's go for... it's going to go for Joss first. And that is a... this one to hit Joss is a 29 to hit. Next one to hit Baldric is a 30 to hit.
With advantage.
Okay, so the first one's a 29 to hit.
29, yeah, that's it.
No, that's to hit Joss, and then to hit you, I'll roll disadvantage, but let's see. 27.
Hit.
Okay. And that does Okay. 21 points of slashing damage. And you need to roll me a athletics or acrobatics check. Ada, you could do that for Josk as well. That'd be great.
Oh, sure.
8.
Is it acrobatics check?
Or athletics.
Let's see.
Or athletics? Oh, okay. Well then,
That's kind of bad.
not even
anyway.
better.
That's an 8.
That's a 6.
Okay, so both of you are grappled, and he's going to go and try and grab hold of. He's going to bring our Gouldrick up to its mouth and try and bite into you. Okay, so that is a. I say 24.
24. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, and that does 14 points of piercing damage.
1 and a 4, right?
Correct, 1-4.
Ooh.
And that is his turn. Aether, it's your turn.
All right. I'm gonna do Aether's things first. He's going to move his hunter's mark. He's able to do that now that that one is dead. He's gonna move it over to the big guy.
Oh,
Natural 20 for 33 and 25.
nice. Let me double check something. His AC now with the extra thing is 21, so yeah, all hit.
8, 10. 8 plus 10 plus max damage for that. So, plus 18 plus 15. 33. 33 plus 35. 5 plus 8.
Oh,
41 points of damage.
I've also got to roll a dex save at his end of his turn to see if he turns to stone. As well. But yes, your shots just like absolutely smashed into each of his eyes. You see this light go, and as he does so, stone seems to solidify around his legs, and he looks down, and as he does, it rapidly moves up its chest, and you see it kind of scratching at its face as it suddenly just stands there reaching out slowly towards you as it turns into a gargantuan colossal statue.
Nice. All right. Well,
Good.
it's not much. All right. So the 6 elk that are not tethered paradigm right now. So there's 2 tethered to him, but there's 6 others. They all give chase to the little dude. They all just
Cool.
go after him.
Sweet.
I'm gonna see. First one's probably me right now. Yeah, they're all able to get to him in a turn.
Okay.
So I need to roll 12. Should I roll them as a group or should I roll them all separately? See if they hit.
Your choice.
This is gonna be fun. All right. 1. Okay, so the first one rolled an 18.
Okay, that just hits.
Second one rolled 19. Third one rolled a natural 1. Fourth one rolled a 9. Next one rolled a 20, so I have 3 hits. Okay, and 6th one doesn't hit, so 3 of them hit. So 6 plus 7 plus that's 13, 14, 17 plus 8, 17 plus 8. And a calculator.
25.
So,
Plus,
as-
I'm still adding.
okay,
5,
cool.
30
Yeah.
plus 6, so 36 points of damage.
Nice. 3 of them just lay into him using
Their antlers. Their
their antlers and their hooves. And just like, and you see the creature's form turn without even the antlers or hooves being removed from the creature. And you see it's taking the damage. And then you see these black veins spread throughout the 3 creatures sent in, and their form twists. And you see these weird, shadowy tendrils start coming out from where their horns once were. These kind of the life force leached away from them, and some other abomination replaced. The shadowy humanoid touches each of these creatures. You see them all just drop to the floor dead instantly. His wound seems to heal slightly. And seeing the colossal death tyrant turn to stone, he just turns and glares at you all.
Well,
Very cool.
Now, what just happened? Basically.
I just fed him a herd of elk.
Oh,
3.
Okay.
3. There's still 3 that aren't. Yeah. And Ayla, you are still down.
Yep. I'd say Luna is just gonna like hang out by my body there and just kind of protecting it.
Oh, roll me an intelligence or wisdom check for Luna.
Intelligence or wisdom? Wisdom for sure. Make sure. I think that's just a 15. Yeah, 15.
Okay. She's seen people give you potions before. Do you have a potion on you?
Oh yeah, I got a couple.
She grabs the largest that you've got there, as you can see, and uses her jaws to kind of stop it as she's got a pour on the bottle and then pour it into your mouth.
Okay, so that's a potion of superior healing. Let's see, that's 40 points.
So,
Oh, fantastic. I just start like coughing some of it up because it's like being forced down my throat. And
he starts licking your face.
and I like jump like remembering why it was that I had fallen in the first place, thinking that that thing is still around, and I'm gonna like stand up if I can, and just like start like an arrow looking around and just like pointing all over the place looking for this giant fucking thing that essentially knocked me out.
Yeah. As you're doing that, all you see is this huge, gargantuan, colossal statue leaning out towards the group in anguish.
I'm just gonna stare in awe at this thing.
Yeah,
what the hell happened? I don't know. Would I even be aware of anything that's going on at this point? Just because I just got taken out by this thing that was like haunting my nightmares.
Roll an insight check and roll an insight check.
That's a 4.
You have no idea what's going on.
I have no idea what's going on. So I'm just going to be like frantically panicking right now. That's all I'm doing.
Okay, cool. Fair enough. And you can see Aether and Paradigm, Dustin, maybe I into. But yeah, cool. Nice. Aldrich.
Okay, I rolled a con save. 50.
Okay.
Do I succeed?
1 second. Which person cast this on you? It was on the. It was
Prime.
Prime, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, sorry. Yes. No, that does not.
Well, shit.
Yes. Indeed.
Yeah, so...
Iron's go.
Tricks.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Another deck save for the Prime.
Okay. That's a 17.
That succeed. He takes 12 points of lightning damage and possibly resistance to it because you mentioned it. So that's the 6 points of lightning damage. Flight and then 20 fly back 20.
Anything else?
No, I think that's it. Still stunned.
So Iron.
Okay. He's gonna use his crossbow once again on the Prime, and this is a natural one.
Okay. Cool. So roll me a 1, 2, 3, 4. Roll me a d4, please.
3.
Okay, you hit Aphir.
Oh
Ow.
god. Sorry.
So
You take 9 points of damage.
Iron goes to shoot the prime, but gets caught or distracted by something, and her aim goes off and just fires into Aphir's leg.
Hmm.
Sorry.
Sorry.
And anything else for Iron?
Possibly not because they not have magic, so that's it.
Okay. It's Joss's turn. So you're up for it.
Yeah, I'm up for it. Let's see. I would say he would probably try and continue to make friends with this beholder and see if you can get him to repeat what he did the last time.
Okay, cool. So, same again. Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Alright. Straight roll. Yeah, it was. So that's a 16.
Okay. Chatters away. Actually, they're pretty good on their way. I mean, look, just these chickens right now. I mean, I'm sure if you wanted to eat that thing over there, they'd let you. And you're like, really? You can't get involved. You can speak deep speech. He says it to you.
I can speak deep speech. Alar will say it back.
Yeah, but what? That's your accent's a bit funny, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Lots of practice.
With who?
Anybody I could get my hands on. So
Right,
mainly some
okay.
books, but that's just why it's maybe a little wrong word here or there.
And it sounded like you said fart then.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, it's all right. And
Kind of makes for
the
a
rest
good
of you,
conversation that way, you know?
the rest of you hearing like this noises as the three of them chat, and all of a sudden he's just like lazily firing 3 beams, boom, 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 at the prime. So roll me a d8 each.
Who first? Same
That's
order?
Guy Love first. Yeah, same order.
That's a 7.
Okay. Double check something. I don't think that one will work. But that will work. So yeah, it needs to roll a wisdom saving throw. So that is that plus 5. Ooh, that is a 12. That fails. Falls unconscious for 1 minute. Well, if you guys roll the d8s to see what the other two are.
Sure. Mine's a 3.
Okay. That one doesn't really have much effect, but we'll see. That's +5. So that he would pass that one. And Aldrich.
All right, it's a 7.
Okay. He's already had that one passed from this turn. So roll again.
Roll again, okay. 3.
We also rolled that one.
Yeah, roll again.
Uh,
7. Okay, I'm just going to pick one. Okay, so he needs to roll a dexterity saving throw. Which is that +2. That's not +3 either. Ooh, what the? That's real bad. Okay, so he takes.
Uh-oh, did we lose him?
he is currently rolling. Pretty big bunch of damage. I don't know what you hear. Do you hear me, guys?
I can hear you.
We hear you, yes.
Okay, we lost Esmo then.
I had to lose him at the good part. What's going on?
He's currently rolling a bunch of damage. I wish I could do.
Us for once.
Yeah. Today I wished I could run the one shot. So how are you guys been?
Doing all right.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So I hate winters.
Realistically, like the only one that could probably wear his coat is probably Alar. He seems the least bothered by the whole thing. So
Sorry about that. I was talking for ages until I realised that the internet had cut out. So
We left off. He gonna take. Blah blah blah.
we thought you were rolling a lot of damage. Is what we thought you were doing.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yes.
Because I see a custom roll at the 10d8.
Yes. That is 40 points of damage. Basically, you see him. God damn it! It was so good before. Okay. Yeah, he gets struck by the disintegration ray, and you see bits of him fall to the floor. But he kind of looks down. He looks hurt now, whereas before, after healing from the animals, he's now the deer. He's now looking back down to where he was, or further. Cool. Then it's go.
Oh, he's still alive.
Uh-huh. It is going to.
God damn, that was tougher than me.
Out of curiosity, is this the same thing that took Diana down in one turn? It's one of those things?
Pretty much.
Yeah, okay. I've seen one of these things do 80 points of damage in one round.
Why?
Well, it was a crit.
Thing is, there are different versions of them. So this is probably not exactly the same.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. This one's more like, trickery, kind of weird psychic shit. So it is going to. How far away? So. Okay. Yeah. So they're going to punch out Galdrick for a attack of that is a 19.
Wait, yeah, dismiss, but with advantage because I am still stunned. If this is attack roll.
Yes, correct. That is a 22.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, so that's an auto crit, right?
A 20.
Oh, no, you're not paralyzed. Yeah. Sorry, just
Oh, okay. Stun condition. If a creature is no.
I just checked.
No.
Yeah. Okay, so that is all those beasts. Okay, fine. There we go. 19 psychic damage.
Yeah.
And I need you to roll me a athletics or acrobatics check.
Well, here it is. The 16.
Okay. This is okay. That's a 10. Okay, so you managed to escape the hand as it tries to slam you into the ground and knock you prone. And that is its turn. Paradigm.
Paradigm, woohoo. We still have a big guy up.
I just imagine he's still on his shell, like just.
Far away is this guy from Paradigm?
About 60 feet, 55, 60 feet.
50 feet, 50 something.
Yeah.
Firebolt. So, cantrip. Plus 8 hit.
Cool.
Natural 1.
Ooh. Okay. Roll me a d20.
Okay, when's that? Accidentally close the tab. Okay. That's a 2.
Okay. Cool. Now roll me a d100.
Oh no. 25.
Okay. As you first cast the firebolt, instead of the firebolt coming out, you see this like jet of firebolt start to come from his hands, and then this kind of radiant energy washes over you, and you all see on each of the other person's forehead a third eye grows on their forehead, and even on the beholders, they've got an extra eye too, and they're kind of looking at you guys like with a bit more respect, like, oh, they've got more eyes. Oh. And you all have advantage on perception checks for the next hour.
Oh. I mean, of all the things that the firebolt could have turned into. He straightens himself up like he totally meant to do that, and that's it.
Cool. The big guy is down. Aphid.
Okay. All right. Well, he's moving his 100th mark again. And 2, so that's 18 and 21 to hit.
Yeah. They're actually going to shield, so only the 21 hits.
Okay. 8 plus. Wow, you're rolling minimum damage here, so 9 points.
Okay.
Plus 5. 14 points of damage.
Cool.
And those 3 elk, they're just gonna stand their ground. I'm not gonna have them run away.
Okay.
I'm not gonna attack, just gonna chill.
Cool. Ayla, you're up.
So he's still like somewhat panicking, but Luna's gonna like notice and he's gonna like bite him like in the leg or something to like shock him back to reality. And he's just gonna be like that moment of like kind of clarity and grounding is just gonna like happen in that moment, and seeing like Aphir, you know, shoot at this thing and all this other stuff that's going on. He's going to take his shots at, well, do I want to do anything fun with it? Nah, we're just going to take shots at it.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going to sharpshooter it. Why not? So this one's going to be a...
You have seen him cast shield.
That's a natural 20.
Oh. Wow. Yeah, it definitely is.
So I'll do that one first. So that's going to be... let me take this off. Flat roll. Okay. So 11 plus 8. So that's 19 points of damage on the first hit.
It should be more than that, shouldn't it? Maximum damage? on,
wait.
on the dice?
Well, yeah. So it's a 1/8, so it's 8, and then a D8, which I got
Okay.
7 plus 4.
Okay, cool, yeah. Nice.
Oh wait, plus 10.
Fair enough.
That's right. I forgot the plus 10. So
Yeah.
21.
Okay. Isn't that doubled as well for the crit? That's this that.
I don't. It doesn't really say.
Let's have it 31, right?
Yeah.
See it looking really hurt after that. Its form just like it's fading. It's like it's losing height and trying to rebuild itself back up again.
And I'm gonna take my last shot at it.
Go.
Also at. I said he cast shield.
Yeah.
Yeah, where this one's just gonna be a straight shot. He's kind of almost dead already. Yeah, that's a 14, so that misses.
It does look pretty, yeah.
And
okay.
That's his go.
Cool. Aldric.
Okay, all right. I rolled a con. 25.
Cool. You are at the end of your turn. You come back to realization of what's
Okay,
going on.
that's and Street's going to just make a perception check. There is anything around us, other than this one guy.
There's 800 more. No, it's just that guy.
Okay, and use not disengage, dodge action, and then he's done. She's done.
Okay. Cool. Ian.
See you again, I'll go.
Oh,
yeah.
No, right. Yeah, right. Crossbow, I guess.
Okay.
70.
That misses. Give the shield.
Okay, well then. Well, I guess that's it.
Okay. Jost.
Let's see. Josk will. He's been having so much luck with that. I wonder if he should just keep doing it, even though it's just a straight roll.
You notice that there aren't any chickens left.
Oh, no chickens, huh? I should probably. Here it is. Let's see here. Yeah, sure. Why not? He's gonna try and keep the peace with this beholder. So he will call, or he'll do a third level conjure animals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Cool. Nice.
And conjure some more chickens.
And the birds. Going in.
Like father hits son.
It would then be this guy's go, and you see this bright ball of kind of swirling energy suddenly appear around them. It continues to get bigger and bigger, and then suddenly just shrinks away, and both it and the prime vanish as they cast plane shift.
Well, I guess it's but
Go back to where you came from. Don't bother coming back.
you see how Goodrick landed on the giant statue, and well, I have to make sure of it that this not coming back, and trying to chop off his hand with his battle axe.
Made of stone, my dude.
Yeah, and then I don't see the problem here. What I can do to it.
Gonna blood your ass.
Yeah, roll me an attack.
Okay. Natural 20.
Okay. You chip a tiny bit of rock off.
Are you kidding me?
You're lucky it didn't break.
Why?
It's like 50, 60 times bigger than you.
Yeah, but I mean, it's currently made out of stone. If it breaks, it just dies.
I mean, true.
But anyway, okay. Now I have a question. One, what was that thing from the water that spawned a lot of things? And what the hell is going on here? And where are we going? Oh no, not again.
I
Oh,
don't know.
go
I don't wanna
home.
stick around and find out.
I think Aether's still under the effect of the beholder's charm, you guys. Lasts an hour, so.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dear God.
fun.
The beholder goes to you. But you understand it to a degree. He kind of sends you like an image, and it says, "Fetch me halflings to eat."
It's like Aether looks around and he's like, "You're not gonna find too many of those around here, big man. I don't think there's. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be any anywhere nearby."
He's like, and it's like suggestions, anything like halfling near here.
And Aether, with full confidence, goes, "Well, I've never eaten halfling, so I don't know what to compare it to."
He then just goes into this long speech of like, oh, it's amazing. Like when you have it with like in thin strips, it's like you can have it on like this like flat bread with like some mayonnaise and stuff, and like you can just like cook it really slowly for ages, and you pull it apart with your eye stalks, and it just it's just the best.
So
Okay, I
halfling
mean,
is a braised meat. Good to know.
okay, I miss my city.
And where exactly did you come from? He says it. I'm gonna say Alar's gonna say this in deep speech.
He kind of says to you and kind of laughs a little bit at your accent again. And he kind of goes, "Well, it's I don't know, really. I was floating through the far realm, like next to this like weird plant made of flesh. It waits for stuff to catch that. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Just watching it kill things. And hoping someone will come to my lair so I can turn them into stone. Or, I mean, look at this guy. That's the biggest thing I've ever turned to stone. Biggest.
I mean,
Yeah, no, actually, just you. Oh.
I'll say maybe we can find a way to send you back home.
Yeah, that could work. I mean, that'd be ace. Yeah, I mean, or I can just be your new leader and control you all, and we can take over this rock as he looks around with his eye stalks.
As flattering as that sounds, we kind of have our own stuff we got to do.
To be honest, I think that's probably why that I think is I think just whoa, you are a servant of your sensei. And I went what? And then I was here, and I thought you guys did it, so I attacked you.
No, it wasn't us. And sorry about the arrows. Just protecting myself.
Oh, I think I shot you first. It's fine. Your deep speech is really good, really good.
Thank you.
And he starts looking with his eye stalks to the others. The others not speaking. It's only you.
And he hears, well, I can speak this way. Telepathically.
Oh, cool. And you've noticed that two of his eyes kind of like trained on you a little bit. How are you going to send me home?
Theoretically, could banishment send him home?
Yes.
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 Oh, we happen to have somebody that can cast it.
And Paradigm understands deep speech as well, I think. So you understood all this.
He does. He does understand deep speech.
Cool. So Paradigm goes, bye-bye. And he's like, oh, what? And because he's willing, he's gone. He's just concentrating on it for a minute.
Wow.
Josh is a bit like, oh.
Chickens!
Yeah,
Chicken!
Just goes to eat the rest of them.
I mean, it makes sense, especially because it's a mixture of the mother huggers and mother cluckers. It should be the mother hugging cluckers.
Mother hugging cluckers.
The mother clucking huggers.
Yes.
I'm a mother clucking hugger. And I just gotta know. I'm a mother gonna be the week on the show. Sorry.
No, all good.
Go on.
Now, can we go some warmer place or something? I don't like being cold.
Aether wipes his eyes a couple times, just like kind of like you would do like if you got like dust in your eyes or whatever. And he shakes his head and he goes, I hate being charmed.
And I hate cold and tiny spiders. We have a lot of things to hate.
Aether pulls his coat off and just throws it at Elderon. Like, don't tear it.
Didn't plan to.
He calls the three elk back over, and he just he looks a little disappointed because he did not expect the others to get murked. But it's like, all right. Well, if we
Where
double
are
up, we can certainly make this work.
Where are we? Yeah, where are we going anyway?
Away from this river.
Yeah, that's the best way to describe it. It's the place that I came through when I first stepped foot onto Elderon. That helps all.
So Elven village or something like that?
Not exactly. There's a reason we're in the middle of the woods, my friend.
No, don't tell me.
So he comes back on top of one of the elk, and two of them are still tied to Paradigm.
I'll climb on one of those.
Yeah. And then there's still three others, so Josk and Uggledrick and hop on one of those.
Cool.
If you want. And we're back on the track. It takes him a few seconds to get his bearings on it, and then he starts leading you guys back in the direction that you guys had been going.
Mm-hmm.
So as you guys speed off on Elkback with this looming statue, now taller than most of the treetops, placed next to the river for all time. A new monument in Nepthymus Lima. You move for about 3 to 4 hours. What kind of pace are you guys going to go? Full pace? Like normal pace or slow pace?
I'd say as fast as is comfortable for being relatively safe. Like, we don't want to be falling through any ice or anything if we encounter it, but we want to. Aether wants to move as possible.
So that'd be normal pace, basically. So that'd be perception checks at without advantage or disadvantage. So straight checks.
Okay. Yeah, I want to be keeping an eye out for more of those ichor beast things and stuff, because that was not fun. Natural 20.
Ooh,
nice.
Mine is an 18.
Cool. And Aldrich?
17.
Okay, 4,
Not 17, 14.
Okay, cool.
I hear.
As you guys looking around, I mean, you all pick up on the fact that there are elements of the terrain that look dangerous, and you manage to skirt most of them quite carefully. And there is a patch of like black ice which sits on top of the snow, which has got loads of kind of jagged rocks on a small ledge off to the right. It drops about 200 feet. You guys notice this and manage to melt away with cantrips and paradigm. As you kind of make your way through it, Alar, you notice that there is still only really small elements of this infection. It's not like the other places. Like it seems to be being protected somehow, like prevention, perhaps. And roll me an insight check to go that natural 20. You can roll it with advantage because of the nat 20.
That's a 17.
Okay, you think maybe that's what's going on with this? Like, it's winter and it's extreme from what Aether said. It shouldn't be like this now. Yeah, so perhaps the cold is helping prevent the infection and spread. These creatures not liking it, perhaps, or maybe it's just the trees are more resilient in the state.
I'm gonna relay that information to Aether. So, like, I think, and if you notice as we kind of move in, that seeing less and less of this, and I think it's the weather that's keeping it from overrunning everything.
That's good. But the question is, do you think the weather is doing this by itself? Or do you think it's magically induced?
I think I have a feeling Nepthimus Namar might be responsible for it. I don't
That
know,
would make
but
sense.
yeah.
The sooner we get there, the sooner we'll have our answer.
Agreed.
You also pick up on your perception check as you're walking. There is what looks like a small camp off to the left-hand side of the river. You're on the right-hand side of the river. It's very, very shallow at this point. It's just like a stream, a natural stream that you're following alongside. You can probably just jump across it with ease, even step across it in some places, if you so wish to. It looks like a camp. There is no fire or anything. It looks like it's been set up and either abandoned or not used for some time.
Aether definitely wants to investigate this.
I definitely would like to rest.
All right.
It's about half an hour from where you know the portal to have been.
Well, it's a good spot as any for us to rest then. But we should let's investigate the camp first to make sure there's no traps or anything set up. Last
Cool.
thing we want is to be resting and
Just with your passage between you, you realise there's no traps here. You do see in two of the tents 3 bodies huddled up into one, frozen to death together.
is it
You
anyone
know
that
go.
is it anyone that Aether recognizes?
Roll me a. What's higher, charisma or wisdom?
Wisdom.
Roll me insight.
That's a 5.
You do not know or recognise any of these. They look quite young. 2 of them are. Oh. Sorry about that. My computer's just a little weird. So, you would know that. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hello.
Hello?
Hi.
Stupid internet. How's it doing this?
What?
Hello?
I can hear you.
Oh,
That's better.
Okay.
So what did it cut out at?
we heard you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Right. Okay, fair enough. Weird. So you have me swearing and everything.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so they reckon that these three dead are, they're obviously huddled together for warmth, but the look on their faces seems to be just filled with some sort of anger, anguish, like they may have been backed into a corner or something. Like it's more than just a cold.
Oh. Let's not stay here too long.
I agree. Are they elves?
They are too young to be patrolling.
What are you all doing that?
The oldest maybe looks like 50 for now.
I'm just gonna make like a mental note of the area. Take into account the giant statue that we just created and the direction
You can
that we were
still see in the
traveling.
distance. Yeah. You just see the tip of its hand and its head just poking over the tree line.
And just kind of make a mental note of where this is at, so I can maybe when we get back we can kind of tell somebody to maybe retrieve the bodies or something.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't like the fact that they were like this and here in this spot. I don't think we should stay. I mean, it doesn't look like anything's been here in however long, but
That's understandable. Do you want to tell Goldrick that we're not stopping, or should I?
I'll tell him. El Gudrick, I think we're going to keep going.
Fine.
And I'm gonna like gesture to the kids that are in there, literally frozen to death, and maybe that might.
The worst thing is like he probably doesn't even notice that they're kids. Like for us, we're like these are young elves, and for him, it's like oh, there's some grown adults.
Yeah.
They're frozen. Like if we stay, we could be like them.
Find something else where we can.
Aether hopped back up on his elk. It's like all right, well we're not too far anyway, so
Yeah,
hopefully it's warmer on the other side of the portal.
I'll jump back up onto mine as well.
Me too.
You're heading to the entrance.
Yep.
When you arrive, there is this sacred, really beautiful white birch tree standing there, still fully leafed and looking healthier than you remember it, which is astounding. It's certainly colder than it was ever before. You're kind of used to this, and yet you're feeling the cold. I need everyone to roll me a Constitution saving throw, but Aphir with advantage.
Okay.
Oh, damn. It's
Natural one with the 14.
It's almost a natural 20. It's a 9.
16.
So natural.
Okay, so only Aphir succeeds, and the rest of you take a point of exhaustion. Cold just into your bones. There's also a new symbol based upon the tree that you don't instantly recognize, which is off-putting. And beneath it, in Elvish, in particular, it's kind of old Elvish to a degree, but kind of what most rangers use because it's shorter in the way that it's spoken. And I'm going to put it into maps and monsters. I'll put it into journal. Is this? Regal Lady of the Dark welcomes you back. I am the symbol for secrets, mysteries, and illusion, power, madness, and confusion. Just call me what you have all named me, and we welcome you home.
Huh.
Well,
I do not reckon that was not there last time.
What's your passive insight?
Mine's 12.
Okay. So, before you pick up from that, essentially, is that there's been a change of power, for sure. Because there's a new Archfey in control of your home.
Aphir looks deeply unsettled. Well, that answers why it's suddenly so cold. I honestly don't know.
I wonder if I. Hold on, I need to.
So, you guys want to, you can either roll me religion or history or insight as to who this might be related to.
I have a +2 to insight.
should I? Can I roll 2?
Anyone can.
$11.
I want to do Paradigm's history to see if he's heard of, like,
Cool.
he's a +12 to history, so. Non-natural 20.
Okay. He goes, whoa, well, I might have heard of something like this. It's, Queen of Air and Darkness, I believe. She's the Queen of Winter and all things. Go bump in the night and such like. general. I've heard or read somewhere. Maybe I'm getting it mixed up, but I think so. Something like that. You know. Surely, if that's a quick Queen of Air Darkness, and he looks at the thing again and he goes, "No." I mean, try saying it in Elvish. Maybe that's what he needs to do. I don't know. Is there another name for him?
Aether speaks her name in Sylvan.
Okay. You've pretty much got the right idea. You see that as soon as you speak Sylvan, the symbology seems to light up, but it fades away after you finish speaking. I think it works. Now that you've worked that out, you can roll me a persuasion check. It's more of like a general charisma thing, but it's just I'm going to relate it to
21?
21.
Yeah.
Oh, so actually, you after a while, you kind of remember these moments where you heard people just chatting, and you were kind of half listening, half fiddling with your bow or with your arrows, making sure everything was perfect. And remember referring to the Air of Queen of Darkness as something else, but it's just on the tip of your tongue. And as you kind of look at, you remember mad, something mad, and it takes you a few more moments, and you remember it's Queen Mad, and as you kind of think it, you say it out loud, and suddenly the portal to your home opens.
Okay, all right. Well, just a warning, you're going to feel queasy. And he steps through.
Cool.
Alar is going to be standing at the back, looking at the portal and not really moving.
Well, I hope this place goes where I don't.
Ian just like leaps through. Yay!
Ian, no! God,
Elderon kind of shakes his head. You okay there, Alar?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm making sure that everybody gets through first.
God damn it, Ian. And Algudi cleaves through. I swear this is where the favor I'm going to, and cuts out.
Cool. After you go through chasing after Ian, Paradigm laughs and follows after you, saying to Alar with a positive smile on his face.
Oh yeah. After everybody's gone through, he's still gonna take like a quick moment and like realize that he's actually now this is it. There's no turning back after this point. And he's going to kind of like gonna tighten up like any buckles that are on him, just kind of making sure that everything's in its place. Because he doesn't know where this portal's really gonna end up. So he's just when he walks through, but he keeps his hands like just up in the air as if they're empty, just in case if whatever's on the other side of it is going to come at him.
As you step up to the portal, it suddenly disappears.
He just takes a deep sigh.
And then you hear this rather subtle yet angry's not the right word, frustrated perhaps, a voice on the phone. XL number 1007-632. Do you have proof of your XR return conditions?
I have my word, and I have the books that belong to him.
You'll need to stand trial in 11 days.
He simply just nods his head. Where am I to go?
Stay with your friends. And the portal reopens.
He kind of gives one of those like nods to Luna to like, come on, let's go. And then they'll both step through the portal.
You guys on the other side see the portal close and reopen.
I certainly did not expect that to be on a timer, but seems quite a bit has changed.
Things happen.
Yeah.
Good thing I know Sylvan.
Yeah, good thing.
Smoothly gone.
Has anything like on this side of the portal just immediately stepping through changed from how Aether remembered it?
Actually, I would like you to describe what to lead down, like walk from the portal to your hometown is, where you first saw this white star, and what's the kind of pathway that you take. Just imagine it like a deep, deep winter, and it's even when you get to the village, it's as if everyone's kind of got like the Christmas cheer, perhaps not, but like a festive feel to it.
Well, it's another at least an hour's walk, possibly more, and it's mostly on some deer trails and such. They're not really well marked, well traveled ones by the elves themselves, but it is along the forest floor, and you have these massive spruce, pine, and birch trees just hanging overhead as you guys walk. And as they grow closer to the town, you start to see lanterns hung up in the trees to mark where buildings and such are, and to mark that you're getting closer to the town itself. And he leads you guys to what seems to be a hollowed out tree that has a spiraling staircase that goes up into the upper level where the actual buildings are.
Let me guess, this is Ryan. Algorithm says.
There is a. What type of time of day would you say is the most perfect for a winter scene?
I'd say early morning, just because it's a really crisp, clean air.
Nice. So it's like
Cold enough
fresh.
to make the inside of your nose freeze whenever you breathe in.
Okay. Cool. The crisp atmosphere with the low sunrise just kind of over the horizon, the reflection off of the snow, kind of echoing thousands of colours, from deep reds to bright yellows, even close to bright white in the reflection of the light and the snow at the same time. And it's breathtaking. And as you kind of make your way up to the top, you get this even deeper sense of change. It's like you go from one level to another, where there is this magical stream or river that in the far distance you see coming down a huge waterfall, really far from distance, but you can see it trickling through the center of the village. It's of the pure magical essence that just flows and makes this place just so dazzling to look at. Every single animal, person, each other have this glow and sense of seeing the person's energy envelop them, and all of their passion, their love, their joy, their mischievousness, almost I don't know how you can see it, but it's just there. This the flowing energy. When you arrive and this all being taken in, Ian's just like, he's actually speechless for like a good 30, 40 seconds before just firing off like, so when are we going to meet the person that's going to give me my powers? Like, we're here now, right? Can't be far. And he's like, oh, this is amazing. I can't wait to get it.
Maybe we warm up first. He places a hand on our shoulders, and he's gonna guide them back to where his family, his parents live.
Cool.
Here in the town.
As you head home, what is the smell of like your favorite food, like really comforting food that you smell when you're walking down like your driveway?
Oh gosh. I'm just gonna use mine. Like anytime I smell like stew, there's a specific stew that one of my relatives used to make, and we make on special occasions, and it's just this really hearty, spiced smell of braised meat, and you just
Okay. That is what you smell as you're walking towards your parents' home. This wonderful smell of braised meat and vegetables, and you can smell fresh breads mixed in there somewhere as well. And so far, no one's really noticed your approach. There's a lot less activity in general, but that's not that abnormal considering the amount of snow and how cold it is. But at the same time, there's still not a lot of people, and the most people you have seen are elderly elves.
That's not too uncommon. See the elders out and about. He walks up to the door and knocks on the door frame, pokes his head in.
And as you do that, your mum's just like, oh, it can't be. I mean, you love it. And like just goes over and gives you a hug.
He gives her a great big old bear hug, and he's smiling, and he's like, Well, it's been too long.
Oh, it's so good to see you. And he's just kissing your forehead.
He is shorter than both of his parents, so that's really funny.
Dad doesn't seem to be there right at this moment.
It's like he goes, Amma, these are my friends, from Elderon. This is, Josk and Ian and Alguldrick, and he goes, yes, Alguldrick is, he's a bug man, but a long story. And then he gets to Alar, and he's hesitant to say Alar's name. And he kind of just looks at him like, how should I introduce you? He doesn't want to make him uncomfortable after all.
I would be just go on.
Oh, sorry. No, go ahead.
I was just want to say, in telepathically greeting makes Miss and one of his hands make a peace with two of his hand fingers.
Yeah, Aylar would probably just kind of give like a small little wave, like from the back, and then just kind of, I don't know, slink himself up against the wall, like trying not to like be very present.
And Paradigm as well. And what's going on? So it's winter should not be here yet.
Oh.
Oh. Well, hi there.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Happened again. When you ran, I was doing your mum voice, doing the whole thing. So annoying. So, what did you hear?
Nothing.
Well, nothing. We stopped. We stopped hearing you as I started introducing everyone.
Oh, I didn't hear you introducing anyone. Okay, so
Okay.
go.
Do it again. And so he smiles and he goes, these are my new friends. This is, and he goes down the list. He goes, this is Ian, this is Josk and Paradigm, and this is Alguldrick. Yes, Alguldrick is a bug. It's a long story. And he gets to Alar and just kind of hesitates to actually say his name because he doesn't really know how everyone would react. And he kind of just gives Alar a look of, how should I introduce you?
Greeting, Miss.
And then Alar just kind of waves, kind of slinks back to the wall, just trying not to be like super out there. And I guess like he kind of assumes that everybody already knows who he is anyways. But he kind of like braces himself for whatever's going to come at him.
And this is my good friend Alar. He's kept me alive so many times. And that's his dog Luna. She's absolutely adorable. Yes, she's a wolf.
Going on there in this. Are you right? Yes. Excellent. Of course. And your mum just pinches your cheek. And looks up at you, Ayla, puts her arm around you, and come sit down, dear. You're welcome here.
I will do just that.
Aether smiles. He expected nothing less, and he ushers everybody inside. He goes, Amma, what's going on with the weather? We shouldn't be having winter yet. Do you know?
Well, that yes. We can talk about that in a bit. It's probably best to do it when you're I was in a better mood. See, he hears, and you hear him go, "Damn it! I ailared it."
What?
Aether pinches the bridge of his nose and he goes, really? And he goes to greet the man.
And you hear him like stomping about upstairs still, and like your mum just mouths sorry dear to Yayla, and it's like we have guests. He's like, send them away. I'm busy. He's like, you'll want to see this one in particular. And he's like, huh? Hey, fit? Oh, I'm coming down. And he comes running down the stairs, and you see him like in his overalls, covered in some random grime, indescript, to be honest, and just goes straight up to you and gives you a big kind of bear hug.
He hugs him right.
Good to see you.
It's like, you've been busy, I see.
Oh, well, you know me. Never a dull moment.
Never. He goes, these are some of my friends. We're visiting rather than staying permanently, but we have a bit of a mission, but we can talk about that later. Let's let everyone warm up a bit first, eh?
Yeah. Great. I've got some brandy, and I've also got some warm apple cider we can heat up. It's got some oranges and cinnamon and nutmeg and cloves in it. Either of those tickle your fancy, or water?
He looks over to the others, like, any preferences?
Water's fine.
I don't care. Just oh.
I have a lot to fill you in on. He specifically looks over at the turtle, the bugman, and the lizard folk. Because those are probably the strangest three.
Yeah, he's looking and kind of, you know how someone's trying not to be judgy, and they really are genuinely doing it out of a place of love, but they really kind of like can't control their facial expressions very well. So he's kind of looking around the room, like trying to keep this elven facade of straight face, but keeps on just like twitching his lip and his eye occasionally, and just he's not very comfortable, but he's trying his hardest.
He pats his old man on the shoulder. He goes, "They're good people, Ada. Don't you worry." And then he walks back over to the group.
I wouldn't be a parent if I didn't worry. That's all. Yeah. Glad that you're happy. Or at least on the way to be.
So we entered the house?
Yeah, we're all inside.
Huh?
Okay, I was just wanted to describe that when they entered, all good looking less Trix just basically flying above him, basically telepathically shouts him, "Trix, come in one place." Trix slowly flies in, and all goodly close the door behind him.
Okay. And then your mum kind of puts out a massive bowl or massive cauldron of food. And not that she was expecting people to be here, but she's like, as you look at it and kind of raised eyebrow, she goes, "Well, I don't know, I just had a feeling I need to make lots today. I don't know why. Clearly, I knew something you were coming home, but I just didn't know you were coming home."
About right. You could say that I was guided home myself.
Oh. And you see Iron blush. Oops. So, about our home. The heir of Queen in Darkness and the Prince of Frost have worked out that stopping the infection before it gets any worse is best to freeze. And it means less of those weird monsters that killed so many of us can get through.
Did people try to escape out to Elderon?
They may have done, but there was a lot of families whose parents were lost in trying to defend against the weird tar creatures. So then the sons and the daughters decided they were going to hunt these things too, even if they were turned away by the guards or the patrolmen or the rangers or whoever. They went to everyone, and sometimes no one would take them because they were too young and they'd go out anyway. Or it's not been an easy time the last 3 months. It's spread from a forest to the east. First of all, lots of ents, tree ents, hardlings, and little awakened shrubs flocked into our forests. And then about 2 or 3 months later, the sickness followed. We managed to keep it out of here, but below is starting to take root.
We've seen firsthand some of those creatures.
Oh dear. I'm so glad you're not dead.
Well, nearly, but nothing we couldn't handle. But they're terrifying. And I don't use that word lightly. We've seen them drain the very life essence out of living creature. I don't know what they are. But they're on the other side as well.
Those of you with insight of 17, passive that is, will notice that there is a look between Afia's mum and dad at that point in the conversation, as if like,
I have.
That's what you do.
Nope, I don't see it.
Paradigm does, but
Okay, yeah, cool. Paradigm would just note that down and talk about it later. He wouldn't interrupt the moment. I don't think. It's far from what he's done before.
Aldrich would think about it, but he didn't want to currently in the fireplace or closest fire thing. Just
remember, you can speak telepathically,
yeah.
so you could share the information.
No, I tell him if you're about this, but I don't
with
interrupt.
the others. You don't necessarily need to send it just to Aether.
Okay, I'll call everyone, I guess.
course, you send it to everyone.
And what was it exactly that he noticed? They gave
The unsettled look of my parents. They look unsettled.
When you were specifically talking in the last phrase that the last sentence you made, they looked at each other worriedly. They're kind of like, oh. When you're talking about the creatures.
Yeah. It's they're nothing I've ever seen before. But they can be killed. At least on that.
Some more resilient than others, though. Yes. It's been we've been on the edge of things because of living here, but it's not so different in here as it is out there. It's different things. There's hags in the woods. The children were going missing way before this war started. Now at war, and even amongst all this beauty, people, I don't know, people are getting worked up. People are getting really worked up. Try to stay out of it, but this Queen of Air and Darkness, Queen Mab, jeez, got the whole place under our watch.
When did she? I'm trying to think of a way to word this that it's not. She's never gotten involved in our part of the forest before.
She's been given control of the entirety of the South.
And what of our former protectors?
Work alongside, underneath. Have less influence at this time of national security, interplanar security, I suppose.
That is one way to word it, I suppose.
Supposedly temporary.
I'm not certain about that. Unless we figure out exactly what's causing all of this.
I mean, there is many rumors. None of them seem to make any sense, though. Some talk of it to be the same necromancer, and she realizes what she's saying as she's saying it. Just blushes slightly and just says sorry to Ayla. And you. What? Which one?
It's not him. I can tell you that right now.
It's not who? What's going on here?
I'll just like look at him.
And Ifer kind of goes, Adar, meet Alar, a good friend of mine.
Oh. Hello.
Hello.
Lovely to Make your acquaintance.
Likewise.
And your character gives you that look, that I don't know whether to be proud or disappointed in you kind of look. Just like
He looks down at
okay.
it. Oh. And and he goes, anyway, we can assure you it's not that necromancer. I was there. He's not.
Well, I suppose yes, you would be. Yes, that makes sense. Well, that's that. I'm sure you have mixed feelings about it. If you want to talk about it, feel free. You can really tell, like he's saying it, but he's saying, "Please don't. It's fine." No inside joke needed. He's trying to be ever so subtle, failing miserably.
I just kind of like lift my hand up, my like open palm, just be like, we'll just kind of leave it at that.
He pours a brandy for you because this is Dragon Horde brandy. You should definitely try it, and hands it over to you.
He's actually gonna think for a moment, deciding if he really wants to, since I don't know if he's being like observed by like anybody else. And I guess he kind of just thinks to himself like, you know what? Okay. And he just goes and he slams it.
Cool. He's like, well, oh, okay, yep. It's a sipping one, but yeah, I'm sure it's still good like that. As you nick it, I need you to roll me a con save.
Oh, it's gonna be terrible. Oh no, actually, 19.
Okay. Next time you go to speak, you burp fire a little bit.
Oh, all right.
+5 to it.
It's gonna be like one of those where he like goes to like go like he's gonna like that alcohol like burn.
Yeah.
And as he does that like release of like the fire just kind of shoot out a little bit. Yep, that burned a little bit.
Yeah, wow. Oh, very funny. I like it. Yes, good stuff. Good stuff. And he takes a sip. So, it's kind of all we know, I'm afraid, dear.
It's more than we knew. It's strange to see everything so quiet.
Yes, well, population is quite a lot lower.
Yeah.
It's because they all went out to try and protect the forest that's to the east. There's huge parties of them. There was camps set up to heal it, and you don't know if they died or if they are still there or something else.
Truth be told, I'm surprised neither of you went out to help, but although I suppose they need people here as well.
They've said this is the strangest thing that we don't agree with. They've been sending the younger and inexperienced to say to hold the knowledge of the elders. We're not that old, but still, we were put on that list. We've been pretty much What skill do people have?
Xavier's trying very hard not to just go full rage at hearing that. He's like,
Yeah.
he has like a white knuckle grip on his knee. And he says, there won't be anyone left to preserve that knowledge if they keep sending children out to fight.
This is what we've said from the start. And we're not the only ones. Now, it's kind of dangerous to even bring it up. People have been disappearing. And some of them not so pleasantly. There was this whole part that up in the north from here anyway, where people kept on going missing and then nobody remembered them until this group killed this creature that was from a different place that in the forest, reaching all of these people and killing them without anyone remembering them.
It must be one of those things that we had faced, because I cannot think of a single creature that lived, especially around here, that would do anything like that or have.
It's some weird extraplanar stuff. That's what we've been told, and that's all we've been told. That's why
Aylar's gonna lean forward and be like, "Nobody remembers."
You know, in certain cases, nobody remembers. So the creature was killed. The creatures.
And were they all taken from the same place?
Yeah.
Where was this, you said?
To the north. Up in, like, south of capital Nepthanis Nimar. I know we're all one big city, but do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Big place.
Does Aylar know how far that is from where they are right now?
Yeah. You reckon it's probably about 2 weeks travel.
Okay.
And if you on animals, about 3.5, 4 if you're on foot. It's much more tropical.
Okay.
Not kind of rainforest. It's where you see the waterfall miles and miles and miles and miles and miles away in the distance. That is where it is basically.
He's gonna like lean back wherever, like on whatever he's sitting in, and he's just gonna he's gonna be just lost in thought. He's not really even gonna probably listen to much else unless it really piques his attention. But he's curious.
Cool. Is there anything you want to ask your parents, Nathan?
I don't know. Aether's pretty heavy in thought as well. He's just.
The mood goes a little bit more introverted as you guys finish up with the food, and your mum starts singing in Elvish songs that you've always heard her sing. Some new ones thrown in there too, just like not to perform or anything, just while she's cleaning up and fetching dessert. She can't help but just sing to herself, and then just comes back with fruit and small little kind of almost like bread, but sweet bread, which looks like a biscuit. And just places it out and doesn't even say anything, just kind of like help yourselves if you want anything. And so tell us about your adventures. What have you done? Like, where have you been? Why did you leave?
Well, you know those old stories of the wild calling people to it. They were the ones that they would tell us at festivals, and I know that they're mostly child stories, but well, I think I was called, and I followed it, and I ended up in Elderon, and
Nice.
for a couple decades I didn't do a whole lot. Exploring mostly. It's really strange to see the forests without our cities in it. You recognize the landmarks, but the actual structures, none of those are there, and it's just silent most of the time. But then
It's a bit weird, though.
I was approached by some gnomish gentlemen, and they needed help. Well, their friends needed help, and they were finding people to aid them. And I said, you know what? Maybe this is that call to adventure I was waiting for. Next thing I know, I'm in a pyramid. And deep underground.
What?
Which is where,
Crazy. A pyramid. Where?
truth be told, I have no idea.
Well, that's it. That's. Oh. Who would have thought? Oh,
Where?
all the way up there. That's a long way.
Well, you kind of lose you lose track of how far you've traveled when you're traveling via teleportation.
Understandably.
So we delved in that, and after which we went to these folks' home, and they live on a floating island. It's absurd to look at, but it's built for giants, so it's massive, and they have these airships.
What? Well, you've fallen over the good crowd then, it seems. Airships and floating islands. Whew. Who'd have thought it?
Yeah. At some point, we ended up on another plane, and well, we ended up later through those travels. We met these three. So that's Algoldrick, Ian, and Paradigm. We met them there, and well, faced off several foes there before making our way back to Elderon. And I'm leaving out a lot, of course. Kind of a brief summary of it all.
I am so proud of you. You seem to be doing good things. And I assume you told you kind of casually mentioned dragons and stuff. And
Yeah, very casually. But yeah, there's multiple dragons.
Say what now? What? Live with dragons?
Well,
That's so.
Well, there's one over here, actually, one with us. I mean, it's a little one, but it's still a dragon.
Strix.
Strix, yes.
And she goes, oh, I'm so sorry, Great One. And she kind of like bows down to the dragon, I've not given you enough attention. I should have given you more. And she'll pull out a kind of box of like random different gems that she's collected over the years, and puts a ruby out, like which is kind of polished, or a sapphire on the other side. Would you like one of those? To Strix.
Strix enjoying the praising, and and as soon as he saw the sapphire, he takes it. She takes it,
Cool.
trying to take
Cool.
it.
She happily gives it, and goes, "You're so lovely." And so I did notice the little one, but I wasn't too sure what was going on there. Didn't want to be rude. And so you've got more than one.
Yes, there's a young black dragon about similar age by the that I've been calling Pilot. He has a bit of a drooling problem, but it's nothing too whatever. And then he looks to the others and he's like, "How do you describe the old man? Yeah. What is a good way to describe him? Because
Interesting.
that's the summation. He's this massive, this I don't know how it's
Go on.
unfathomably large platinum dragon. I think he's platinum.
And as you say, I think he's platinum. Iron goes, pervert.
Yes, he is somewhat of a pervert, but
Yeah.
Right. Okay. You do realize, like, you're going to be treated like royalty because dragons have an ancient dragon has befriended you. You're like hoity-toity living in your castle with the dragon. Like, what's going on in the world? It's amazing. I'm so happy for you.
it's all a bit much, truth be told.
Understandable. Well, welcome home. It's not quite the same as it was, but it's not that different.
Yes. I don't know how long we'll be here. We have a few things we need to do first, but we will eventually need to go back. There are people waiting for us, and apparently quite a bit of trouble brewing on that side as well.
Yeah, it seems to all be going on at the same time. It's like there's some sort of communication between all of the bad guys.
It's very possible.
Yeah. I'm not so sure that who we have here. Anyway, and you see, you notice your dad visibly, like, just make a noise of saying, no, not to speak of this. Not with him. You tell like he's trying to protect you.
Aether kind of sits up straight and he goes, Ada, I was crushed by a building. I'm sure I can handle whatever it is you need to tell me. If she wants to tell me,
I don't know if that's particularly necessarily the case here, you see, because hold on one moment, and he'll kind of just stretch and reach into his pocket and pulls out this small item and kind of activates it, and the room kind of activates, and there are two orbs that are floating over Alar that are ethereal. I don't think we can talk about anything like that ever.
kind of just look up at the orbs. And just kind of look back down. Do I know what these orbs are?
You assume it's some sort of temporary effect to see, as if you are under the sea invisibility and you can see the scrying orbs.
Gotcha.
It disappears after about 30 seconds. You see it sitting there and then fades. Sell
Maybe
them
they
for
collect-
like 100 gold these days, so you might want to get yourself one. He looks over at Adar.
Yeah, I might want to, I suppose.
Later then. Later.
Alar,
It's like, I'm only joking. There you go. And he hands it over.
he'll take it. But then, like, seeing that these are like on him or whatever, he's going to he'll probably like stand up and just be like, I'll be all right. And he'll kind of just leave. I don't know if we were like within the front doorway or something. But he'll kind of just
You're sitting. You're
While
sitting in
sitting
the
at, like,
dining room.
okay.
Yeah.
So he'll just like walk out like the front door or whatever and just kind of hang out there, just looking out at everything. Kind of give people some privacy.
Roll me insight, please, Ayla.
That's a 10.
Okay. So you reckon that you reckon you know who one of them is, or at least what group of people one of them would be.
Right.
You can't think for the life of you who the second is. Like, why would two orbs be scrying you when you would think that whoever was using the first would share the information with the people that would
need
be
it.
wanting to know it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's something else going on there.
He'll probably
As
just,
you go out on
yeah, he'll just like go out. I don't know if there's like a railing or something, kind of just to lean out on and overlook the area around him and contemplate what that second one is or who it could be. Probably just going through his list of individuals. Well, it's like, it could maybe be like Curly Tail. It could maybe be, I mean, we did leave Montgomery, so maybe he found a way and is trying to figure out where we are. Or, he's just like going down the list of, and yeah.
Cool. And as he goes out, your dad goes, I didn't mean for him to go and stand out in the cold. It's not what I did that for. I was just saying.
One thing I've learned about him is once he gets his mind to do something, he'll typically do it. Even if it's not something that anyone else intended.
Oh, okay. That was become slightly better. So the tree. The trees here.
Yes.
Not all of them are okay, like you say. We're allowed to say. some of the most important ones, close to death. We're not too sure how it used to have any say, no longer do. And it seems that there is little regard to our ways now that this is state of emergency.
Aether just he shakes his head and he goes, they're sending people away when they could be helping here. And I understand that they need help in other parts of the forest as well, but
if what we believe and the very few select other people, most people think will think you're crazy and send you to some medic. But anyway, we don't think we have an archfey in charge of Elderon anymore. They would not treat it this way. Even if they are the queen of air and darkness. Where's she getting everything that she gets the power from?
I know this much. Oberon, the Green Lord, is alive. I heard him mere days ago.
It was last night. I think. Yeah, well, maybe I even before, so wow. That's I don't even know what to say. That's great news. So he's not completely powerless.
The fact that things have gotten so bad. It's he's just sitting there trying to search for words and failing to think of them, and just the primary reason we came back, or I came back here, was to help a friend who he nods toward Ian, goes, she's a very talented young warlock, but her patron holds no power in Elderon.
Oh.
And thus she, too, has none at this moment. And he's trying to be very careful not to say anything to upset her.
Yeah, cool.
And he goes, he says, I've heard that some of the Archfey would make certain arrangements like that.
Yes, many would. I know there are many, and I'm sure have faith in all of them are doing their own thing to help. It would appear that they have been forced to neglect their duties because they would not do this.
Mm-hmm. Well, suppose since we're here to search for one anyway, it wouldn't be impossible for us to look in on some of them.
That would be an amazing idea. I mean, if you could do with a couple of extra hands, we can always just cook dinner and help out when you need it.
Of course. And for once, I actually have a way to send for you. And he pulls the sending stone, or the stone of sending, out of his bag. He goes, "This is a very strange little rock. Has a spell on it that when I activate it, it will go flying to whoever I have it send a message to. It's like a sending spell, but with this little thing in between."
Someone messed up the sending stones. Oh, that's amazing. At least it works, but I think I like these ones more. Imagine you got a pigeon racing a stone. There's the message.
It's a little bit more subtle than sending a carrier bird or something like that.
Yes, it is.
I have no clue where to start, since it seems like my
Wow.
initial suggestion isn't going to work out so easily.
I mean, maybe you should try and find him if he's reached out to you. What was the message?
It was reassurance that I was on a good path.
And that was just before you came here.
Less than a day. Well, less than a day when we set off to be here, so about 2 days now.
And how does he appear?
In the same form he appeared to me last time. As a white stag.
Okay. Perhaps whatever kind of thing he was trying to portray to you would be the thing that helps him here.
Well, I suppose he has always... Yeah. He kind of shakes his head and he goes, "Alright, well, I'm not certain if he's ever taken a warlock before, Ayan. But I would argue he's certainly the you'd be hard pressed to find someone, an Archfey, that is more of a guardian."
Right, yeah, I mean, I don't know if I want parents or anything like that. I mean,
That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant by guardian. But protector, more so. You have the parent already handled with all Goldrick over there.
He's enough. It's alright.
Don't tell me about it. I should just start a new Warlock Path Patreon with this job.
And then, okay, well, obviously you're staying here tonight, right? And you can stay for as long as you like. All of you can. There's enough room. Like, well, you have to all sleep in a big bed, but there's enough room.
Sounds great. I'm sure we'd all appreciate a warm spot to sleep tonight. We traveled through the night last time.
No, I mean, that's why you all look so exhausted. You let me chat around to you for ages. Get to bed
All
a little earlier.
Couple hours is all I need.
Get some proper rest though, and meditation. Make sure you know.
I do.
And I'm gonna have a cup of tea and then go for a shit and go to bed.
Aether stands up and he goes out to fetch Alar.
Oh, hi. Yes. Sorry, lost in thought. Yep.
We're staying here tonight. You all right?
That's yeah, I'm fine. Lots of emotion, coming back home is all.
Well, I have a lot to fill you in on, but it's a later time thing, I suppose.
Yeah. Well, I'm exhausted, so
Yeah.
let's go freshen up.
And he nods.
Yeah. Well, everybody going to sleep. Algudik asks Miss Aethier's mother. He can use the kitchen.
Yeah, okay. Clean up after yourself, though.
Yeah, thanks. Then he starts to cook with his forearms separately.
She watches, and she kind of goes past a couple of times, just like pokes her head, like, whoa! And he sees that you're tidying up as you're cooking at the same time, and doing two things of cooking and cleaning up double flushes. She looks down at herself and looks at your arms, and is like, I have 4 arms.
Oh, that's a 10, sadly. Not much. Just a normal meal.
Yeah,
both me and Strix.
I think you notice that if his mum standing there watching, you kind of try and show off, but as you do so, you kind of like burn it a little bit and like, damn it, and then you kind of add too much seasoning to compensate for the burning. And it's all right. It's food. It's edible.
Both me and for Strix.
Strix turns her nose up at it and like pushes it away.
Oh, come on, this is the best currency I can do, so that's it, or you can eat the snow.
Strix just goes and goes to eat snow.
Fine. He goes back to the kitchen. Why dragons and their little taste, in dry clean, of course. He just going to be there until Strix finally knows what Strix taste he like what type of food.
Quality, I think, is what the word you're looking for. Just the creme de la creme. Not me another cook's check.
Can I get advantage because I asked for help this time for the can I get what is Aether mom name?
Good question. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Her name is Brolwyn.
Miss Brolwyn. So please,
all right then, dear.
Please, dice gods, give me a good roll. Oh, 3. Oh, that's a 20.
You make the most amazing stuff, and before you've even finished, Strix is in the kitchen, like flying around your cooking and sniffling little nose loads, and you get like happiness being sent to you.
Yeah, before Ogudrik places into a plate, and he said, what the magic word? Yeah. And then hands it over on not the folder because that would be too MListic. He's trying to make it some place that he can reach it, but not basically the floor.
You then see Strix look up towards you and go, better.
My
It's
baby
the
has
first-
this. Oh,
her first word.
My baby first word. I'm so proud. Now I have 2 daughters now.
Oh,
You
dear.
didn't have two before?
Right.
What did you said? No,
You didn't
Warbeck,
have-
what did you?
You didn't have two before?
Well, he just sings back, no. But anyway, telepathically, just for Warbeck, Warbeck, your family quite nice. I wish I could see mine. But that would be a little bit, how can I say it? One-sided. Yeah.
And then, like, under his breath, so just how Goldrick can hear, so he goes, yeah, given that we're wanted fugitives in Ravnica, I don't think that's really an option right now, Ben.
No, I mean, my parents a little bit dead.
Oh, well, either way.
You just see a little bit war flashback about something, but you don't quite know, can remember, pace it down in his emotionless eye, what is he remembering. But anyway, have a good night for you. I will possibly just sit down or just sit on the fire. I hate winter. I hate it. Why cannot be?
For a while, my friend.
Why the Feywild, not the desert part, can be part of it?
Normally it's a bit warmer than this, but
Okay, no, I don't bothering you. I will sit down somewhere and yeah.
There is this. You'll get your night's rest, and you'll wake up with, or your time, your meditation. You wake up kind of refreshed. Adar, when you come out of your meditation, your book is open on the floor, and there are pages ripped out and placed all over the walls in your room.
That's new. I'm gonna walk up to like, one or several, I guess, the pages that are on the wall, and is there anything like on the pages, or are these just blank pages?
No, these are all pages from the past 8-9 months, and I mean, all of you notice it as you wake up and finish your rest or come into the room after you've been doing whatever you've been doing. And there is it's almost like in a large symbol, these smaller pages have been ripped out. And in the center is the drawing that you have done of the symbol of Garrix. And spiraling out all around it are lots of the times that you've seen visions or literal creatures from the far realm. And there seems to be some sort of map that has been laid out before you, but you are unaware of what it represents at the moment.
But I understand it enough that I should probably like write this down.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's gonna go back to the open journal, and I'm assuming there are plenty of pages left in this thing.
There are, yeah. Yeah.
Is there anything like new in the journal itself?
There is not, no.
Okay.
Although, not this of any relevance really, but you do notice there is one page, right at the back, which you have not really looked at before, but as you check it, there is a group of 6 lines that are spread across the page. 3 going down and horizontally, and 3 going across vertically. And there is a symbol in each of the squares that are made from these lines that have been split up. Each of the symbols seems to be written in a language that you kind of half recognize. Looks a bit like Elvish, but it's got weird signatures to it that you can't quite place at the moment. Oh, maybe you can. Remember, this is the same script that you've seen in the pyramid in Wayhurst.
I'm trying to.
It's
The Pindarian?
Yeah, exactly. The one that the Edwin was translating for you.
Okay.
I don't remotely going.
I'm going to draw and write what I have figured out from the pages being all on the wall.
Roll me investigation.
That's a 16.
Cool. As you're looking at it all, it seems that whatever kind of possessed you to do this is trying to point out facts that there are connections between a dragon god, one of the forbidden, named Falazir, that once made a pact with an otherworldly being and caused much mayhem upon Elderon, and yet it was covered up, crushed before anything else. And then it's like this. This remembering of certain bits of information that all now seems to be coming together. Like there is as you're connected to followers from a cult known as the Cult of the Whispered One, and there's this cult supposedly works for some sort of dark god, and they are opposed by another cult, and it's just cult of the Eldritch King, and they seem to have been playing off each other. The way that this is arranged, like all of this was randomly written in deep speech pretty much over the last few months, but the order that it's put in has given names of gangs in places, and this is just random different pages that may be between 5 and 15 pages apart in your diary that have been ripped up and put into the position to create this whole new information that you didn't have before.
I think that's crazy, guys.
Oh, I don't want to interrupt, but how long we going? Because I have to go.
No, that's it. I think. Yeah. We'll end on Ayla saying, "I think I'm going crazy, guys."
All right.
I can tell you for sure today, guys, I was blown away.
Ah.
I'm sure you guys were too.